This Unseen Elder is just soloed this round, basically. Because it wasn't able to be answered. I'm not sure what the way to win that was for Cyrus, but that ties up the series 1-1. RNG's so bad it makes the streamer have a coughing fit. Oh my god. Wait, White Raw is playing StarCraft? Damn. Right? How much carryover Cyrus gets?
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
So he's already like, look at there's 15 cards here, there's 11 cards here, right? And Cyrus opts to yo with the shield rather than the Crystal Skull. I think he wanted to save Crystal Skull possibly for the Griffin Witcher, but the top card in his deck was Anna. And he's gonna boost Anseus, only to miss it again. Missing Anseus is very bad luck. The deck contains so much. You know, in round 1, when Cyrus played Secret Service from hand to end the round, that cost him 1 thing. This is like hindsight Andy 2020 whatever, but like maybe that's what cost him. I don't know. Since his Marguerite didn't do anything, right? I can pay out this one. I lost all my points now. Oh no. You might have to actually watch the stream to get some points. Also, if you subscribe, you get double the points. Just in case you were wondering how that works. Subscribers get more toe beans per hour. Even more if you do like a tier 2 or tier 3. Here comes a Gutting Slash. He's just trying to get this Dandelion down. Well, we should see a Sangreal, I think. Yeah, there it is. Sangreal, and then RSS is just going to purify it. And we should see a boost on Anseus again. Anseus is at 8 points now, and Dandelion's getting boosted every turn. Does Nick play these from hand? That's very interesting. It's like the only engines he has in his deck. Oh yeah, he also has... Yeah, that's basically it. I think anybody's killing an on-crate raider. So Nick passed after the Sangreal. And Cyrus is thinking about continuing to play. Does he really think he wins a long round against Warriors? He wants to get more like if you want to get more Dandelion value, this can make sense. But he decides to pass. Or not that this makes sense, like that could be the reason. Because Anna's at 10 power. And say it's only at 8. But 8 is good enough. If you have a shield for Anseus, 8 is enough. I think that Cyrus is going to want to thin here as much as possible. Preferably without playing AA. Maybe just drop the reinforced ballista because this always dies anyway. That's what she said. I missed that. Like, imagine if Griffins had an order that could do 2 damage. That's what these are. Except they're 1 more point than a Griffin if you have Brad.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah, so Cyrus drops the reinforced ballista. Back row, obviously, because it doesn't get value in the front row. Gutting Slash can't kill it. And he thins 1. These boiling glows are not going to be great in future rounds, I don't think. We're about to find out how much Cyrus wants to bleed. This isn't Raid Warriors, so like not all your engines are gonna die.
The sword finishes him off.
If I'm Nick, I probably just drop a Raider here or an Invader. If he drops a Raider, then Cyrus just clicks, Boiling Oil click. Oh, it's Blood Eagle, right? This is weird. Nick actually drew Blood Eagle this time. Now he's gonna play an Uncrit Raider from Blood Eagle. It answers the engine. And now this actually won't get answered either. So Cyrus is probably gonna be passing. I don't know. But bleeding into warriors with this hand, it doesn't look very promising. Like if you had these cards, Frigates and me, yeah, I think you bleed, but I just don't see how. I don't see how you make them use anything important other than, I think all that would happen, Cyrus bleeds here, is he loses a card. Because like these bronzes are just enough points. If he has to, he'll just play Fukusia.
Worry not.
So Nick uses this as an opportunity. Hello? There it is. Welcome everyone to another weekly Gwent G tournament. A lot of players this time. We've been getting 16 people. There's Solid Snake. Let me update the deck deadline so that you can get your stuff updated. You and Troco are slacking. Hey, Sarcastic. Yeah, so I'm just waiting on Max Tremere and Solid Snake to update their decks. Welcome to another weekly community tournament. We do these every Sunday this time, which is noon Central for those of you watching the VOD. Noon US Central Time. Hopefully the music's not too loud. Yeah, let's get that all adjusted. Make sure everything's good for the YouTube folks as well. Hope everyone's having a great weekend or whatever day of the week it is for you and you're watching this. So we usually allow up to 16 people. Currently we have 13. And I'm just waiting on 2 people to finish updating their decks. If Snake or Troco are in the chat, please say something so I know you're doing it. Can you have 3 decks? I mean, yeah. It's just if you make it to the finals, you'll have a problem. Because the finals is best of 5. But your call. At least I know you're there. If you were just here watching the rerun from last week and want to watch the rest of the series to see what happened in the finals, that's on my YouTube channel. He's okay, I will get to finals. Brother. Just grab something from Lirio's deck list. Fine. Can't be that hard to find a deck. Hey, Orchid. Murishka has the best emotes. I'm too monkey to play Lario decks? I mean, this is a Lario deck. Just play it by vibe. It's easy. I was playing it. If I was playing it, you can play it. Getting a deck just ruined the lineup, but it's okay. I get another deck. Okay. Oh, is it because you have 3 Sihil decks and you can't find a 4th Sihil deck? I see. I see. All right, let's take a look at Troco's decks. All right, looks like Snake is in. Thank you, Snake. All verified. So Troco brought 3 Sihil decks, it looks like, and he's looking for a 4th. So this one is Blaze of Glory Sihil with Seagull, Land of a Thousand Fables, Magic Compass. Compass Sihil is certainly interesting. And then there is a Emir Impera Enforcers Sihil. That's kind of cool. We got Land, Oniro, Furcart, Roderick. There's a Ramon. There's 2 Sergeants. There's Slave Infantry. There's no Slave Infantry. Wholesome NG. Cat, this is what Wholesome Nilfgaard looks like now. Your 5th rank, you can't. What do you mean? Like, are you like rank 5 over here instead of like a 3 or a pro? And then we got Blood Money Bounty Brute with Sahil here. And there's Troco's 4th deck. Looks like NR Onagers. So I'm going to go ahead and mark that as done. We'll do a final check. Make sure everything's set to open deck list. Yep. 4 decks, 1 ban. Games with best of 3. Final is best of 5. By the way, anybody can set up tournaments on the platform like this. So, even if you just want to like play a best of 3 with your buddy, you can do it. Just set it up and add them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and click Start Tournament and activate the. Says Nick is in another tournament. Let me make sure. Let me look at last week's tournament. Make sure it's done. It's not my tournament he's in. It's possible he is like... He was in another tournament and didn't get correctly like closed out. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna go ahead and click yes, start. Why no ST Sahil? Peru. Is me not Onager because I need my brain power for other decks. Oh, you cut the... Okay, it's not your Onager, it's your Meave deck. Okay. So here we go. This is the bracket. Bracket has been activated. Congratulations to Dark Meatball, The Things We Carry, Solid Snake, and Max Tremere for getting a bye in round 1. I want to see... I think Chow wants to see Sahil, so we're going to be watching the Max Tremere versus Solid Snake deck game in round 2. Dark Meatball and Things We Carry, congratulations. You guys got a bye as well. So in round 1, we got Cyrus the Great versus Gamog, Orchid versus Bredko, Irbis versus Lakika, and Tom Who Laughs versus Ninja Bang. So chat, type 1, 2, 3, or 4 to decide which game we play. And whichever one gets the most votes, that's the... Oh, not which one we play, which one we observe. Sorry. That's the one we'll watch. I got 2 2s at the moment, 3 2s. Hey, see you in hell. That's cool. Yeah, no, I always like, Is this tournament over? Like random shit casted it? That's cool. I'm always happy to watch spots since I don't have to play. We got 3 2. That 2 is a duplicate. But Mirishka also said 2. Okay. We're gonna watch Orchid versus Bredko in round 1. I think I know who was in the finals. I saw something in another chat. See you. But yeah, it's 5 hours. Perhaps if there's time. Okay. Start the tournament. And start round 1. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. While they're doing that, we're going to go ahead and look at the decks. So let's take a look at Orchid's decks first, and then we'll look at Bredko. So Orchid brought Force of Nature, Pirate Scope, Tactical Decision, and Onslaught. Force of Nature is... Meteor Shower. No rent free. Interesting. There's a square. There's 2 squirrels, 2 Ophiuri merchants, a fortune teller. A Triss butterflies. A Triss. Wait. Is this like an all neutral deck? Nice. So there's a Sienna. There was a Sahil monster deck at one point because with like Noon Wraiths and stuff. Yeah, there's got a Heat Wave, a Geralt of Rivia, Last Raid, 2 Spears, 2 Alderstone, like a lot of removals. There's 2 Caravan Vanguards, but no Highwaymen. So for consistency, this deck just has just Butterflies and Onira. No Maxi. Kind of surprising. It does run Curse Scroll. And then we have... Oh my god, it's the same thing! Pirate's Cove, also neutral. Tactical Decision, also the same. Bretko says, how am I to face it? What are these decks? You know, that's a good question. I bet you're having a hard time deciding which one to ban. What is... Okay, what did Bretko bring? This peak content. I love when people bring decks like this. On the other side, Bretko's brought, I think, a proper lineup. If previous showings is any indication. Also, the deck links are in Polish. That usually means try hard. Is Triss offensive? Yes. Is it defensive? Yes. What Triss is Triss is neutral. Okay, that's what Triss is in this deck. Okay, so over here we have Tactical or Enslave, Sunset Erudite. So this looks like an Enslave 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, is that 5 or 4? Potato Brain needs to... One for every 4 tactics. But this is an Enslave 5. This is Enslave 5. You're screwed? Oh, I didn't see what you're against. How do I know it's Polish? Because there's like 17 consonants per vowel. That's how I know. Christiachalova. I don't know. There's like 3 vowels and 17 consonants right there. Correct. Source and Polish. There you go. And then we have a Shield Wall deck with AA Onir Chapter of Wizards. Is this alumni? Yeah, it looks like Shield Wall alumni. We got Valblood, Self Moon, with a Dwem, and Heatwave Oniro Sigval Draco Turtle Artist. So, Artist, Bear God, Self Moon. And of course, here we have Sir Scratch a Lot, Thrive Kashi with Scenario. Have players done their bans yet? So Cyrus and Gamma Guardian in their game. Irbis, which one are you? Oh yeah, you're right here. You are against Lakicha. What did Lakicha bring? Precision Strike. Roots mid-range probably. Off the book Sesame probably. It's a Glory. Discard and rent free. Yep. You're gonna have a bad time. If you're not sure, Polish is the only language uses l.slash. Right. Also, the URL says /PL. Like... Are we gonna make a low power meme tournament? We did one actually. We had a tournament of memes. I forget which number it was, but we had a meme tournament. The main thing is it's like how do you like what defines a meme deck, right? And then because like. And how do you decide who's the winner? Like, if it's just who wins the games, then everyone's incentivized to bring the least memey stuff possible, otherwise they lose. Right? Okay, bans are done. Hopefully we get invites soon. I'm in the game. Yeah, but define, like, how do you define conventional, right? So, like, different people have different definitions of that. Like, it used to be easy. It would be like, if this deck has been in a meta report in the last 3 months, it's not a meme deck, right? But we don't have those anymore. So the way I did it last time was I just kind of judged it. I was like, that's not meme. This is meme. I was like, bring something else. But it's kind of a poor system. A cooler system would be a tournament where, like, you don't vote based on who won the game. There's like a panel of judges, like in gymnastics, right? When somebody does a routine and then everybody holds up a score, like 7.5 or whatever, or used to. I don't know how they do it now. And then like it's about execution, right? So like I was proposing like 3 different categories, like style, like performance, execution, like, and then like a people's choice. So like all of chat would also vote and give a score, and then all of the judges would vote on like how stylish was it, you know, how well they executed their meme, and then like something like that. And then you just give categories and points and stuff. But it needs multiple people and a lot of work, and I just never managed to pull it off. Redko says, good luck to my opponent. I do my best to let my engine survive. So we also used to do Friday night meme fights, where people would just bring meme decks and I would play against them, and I would let them tell me what to play, like what faction or what kind of deck to play, what coin, etc. And they would just get to showcase their decks. So, if you want, Osman, if you want the tourney decks, they're right here. I think there's even a tab in my deck list for like Friday night meme fight decks. Here we go, game number 1, Orchid versus Bretko. Orchid has brought an all-neutral deck, and Bretko is playing. The Orchid has brought the same deck, exact same cards, 4 times in 4 different leaders. Bretko has brought a number of decks. This first one is Foul Blood Self Wound with Artis. What did he hit with the Merchant? He got a Dwim. And he gave away... Did he give away his own Oniro? Oh my god, he gave away his own Oniro. Oh no. Oh my god. Classic. I forgot you don't get a choice. It just does it. Oof. Off to an interesting start. So all geared was played. Instead of answering Artis, and now Sigvald comes down. Orchid has answers to Artis, but it's a little rough being blue coin against Self-Wound. There's an elf and onion soup that could be used on Caravan Vanguards, I guess. What the fuck is this deck? This is the kind of deck that gets you laid. It is the meme. The meme is all neutrals. So here comes Fortune Teller and actually dooms the Sigvald. The problem is Sigvald's order will purify it. So Bretko can play something like Terra Crew Plunder on the Sigvald or Mardrum, and then just click it to get purified. But Bretko didn't purify it, and so now Geralt comes down and actually kills the Sigvald, and now Sigvald's gone because it was doomed. It's not coming back. Vile comes down for Bretko and boosts the Artist. Technically, Orchid can pass here. I don't know if you want to, but... Orchid also now has a Spore target, with the Artist being so big. But I don't know... It's unclear whether that you want to use both Tall Punishes in round 1 when there's still a Draco Turtle to deal with. Although, we do have Heatwave. Orchid also has a Onslaught Leader, so can do 6 damage if needed. Curse Scroll for Heatwave. Interesting. And then Heatwave's the Artist. Okay, that may be a bit of an overcommitment. Like, just playing Vanguard was fine, and now we don't have... I guess we have to save Spore for Draco Turtle. But Heatwaving a Draco Turtle would have been better. Because we might not end up with last say this game. Here comes Oniro for Oniro. Oh my god, Oniro for Oniro. Beautiful stuff. Well, Caravan Vanguards come down. Yeah, the next top 2 cards for Bretko are going to be Onira. He also makes it so like a second Ophiri Merchant can't undo the damage, I guess. Squirrel on the Heatwave. I mean, Bretko has reach, so he's not sweating this at all. The second Caravan Vanguards come down, this time for 9 points. I think Svalbard plays for a lot of points here. I think Svalbard plays for 14 and gets ahead by 2. If I did the math right. Looking for a good Jackbox deck because we've had enough of Igor. Does someone have a good good Jackpot deck? Usually, I think it's Yago, Captain Yago. Someone like a good Yago deck. There's a passive Flora Yago deck? That sounds risky. Does it no longer run Madame? The version I remember was just Yago, Madame, King of Beggars. Like Freak Show, Heatwave, Decree. So Orchid ends up passing after winning round 1. And, I mean, Bretko's got to be happy about this. Yes, he doesn't have last say, but he still has Svalbard and Totem and Care Trolled. And that should be enough to win this game. I guess the wild card is there's no Canute. Well, there's 2 Oniras. I mean, 1 Onira for Canute, 1 Onira for Draco Turtle. That's... Now we have Canute in hand even. There is Rune Mage and Sienna in deck, and no Aniro in hand. Oh, Squirrel. Is there a good Squirrel target? No, not really. This is pretty tragic for Orchid. Hey, moving from Discord. Are you related to Mem by chance? Orchid went around. Yes, that's already an accomplishment. Here comes the Drakkar boat. Gets pinged by the totem. I mean... we do see that Ronald Rush come down and play for 8 points. That's something. There comes another Drakkar. Stalblood might not be that valuable this round because Orchid doesn't have many units. So Doragary comes down and locks one of the boats. That's interesting. Here comes Odiro for Draco Turtle. This is what I was worried about. Is without Heatwave, there's no answer to this turtle. So Mastercrafted Spear hits the Draco Turtle, gets the armor off. Next turn it will have 2 armor, then maybe Mastercrafted Spear can remove a Fanatic plus thing off the armor. We stole Bredko's Dwym with Ophiri Merchant, so he can't get armor again on Turtle after it's gone. Without Care Troll, there's no way to do that. We see Bearification used on Care Troll. Will we see Orchid use a spear now to finish off the armor? And technically it doesn't matter because Orchid has last say. But he's not so like he can spore the Draco. But he doesn't have a lot of cards left, so he might as well do it now. What I meant was Orchid didn't have a lot of other cards he could play. Because he wants to wait as long as possible for Tris, for Lacerate, and for Spore. So it's like a little awkward for Bredko, but he has Lock. So he just pops the Spellblood now. There's no reason for him to trigger. Okay, yeah. I just have this weird cough after I drink water or whatever. Change your name. Thank you, of course. Well, there's this one squirrel standing against the might of Skellige. It's a very brave squirrel. It looks like Canute is going to meet an end real quick. Unfortunately, without Sienna, just can't really do enough. And things are split, so... the last leader charge is gone for Orchid. What's this Onira gonna be? Could just be like 7, Mardrome is 6. I guess Mardrome was like 7 because of alchemy. And the little squirrel is gone. Here comes Tris to avenge the heroic squirrel. And Bretko wins the game. Kind of a shocking result. Close game, indeed. Let me put the score on the screen. Let's go to game 2. We know what Orchid's playing. I guess we don't know what leader, but we know the cards. But Bretko now has to play either Kashi or Shield Wall. He had you after the first round, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, unfortunately, he just didn't have enough points. Okay, so this time Bretko is blue coin, playing Thrive Scenario Kashi, and Orchid is playing red coin, playing the all neutral control pile with Tactical Decision this time. Bretko mulligans Knickers and mulligans Lawhound Riders. This is a pretty good round 1 hand. It's also fortunate, kind of, for Bretko because he doesn't run Curse Scroll and he still managed to draw a scenario. And he has Kashi in hand, so that's kind of the most important. Those are the 2 most important cards. Ophiri Merchant gives away Heatwave but steals Oniro. Interesting. Is not luck, is talent. Yes, fair. Okay, so Orchid can Oniro into Ophiri Merchant and steal back the Heatwave. But first, he's going to use a Spear to answer 2 Thrive Engines. Drowner's a Thrive unit and then gets an Ice Giant out. Knickers also enters the battle. Well, what after Oniro? What if there's an even better card? I mean, but there's a lot of cards that could be worse than Heatwave. Like, there's like 4 golds left in the deck. Okay, so he's gonna grab Rune Mage. Why do we have Rune Mage in this deck, by the way? Is there any Rune Mage synergy? There's Elf and Onion Soup. So Rune Mage is there so that we get value out of our 4 provision Onion Soup. This is a pretty good neutral. Alright, so we're playing Oniro. Come on, do it. Into Oniro. Yes, yes. Into Merchant. We're all rooting for you, Orchid. Everyone here, 100%. Oh, Sienna. Was it gonna be Sienna double Rune Mage? That's kind of tragic. You just got insta-locked. Scoia'tael. Is this for hand buff? This is a 7. Everything else is a 5. Why are we hitting a Thrive unit? Man Trap comes down. I don't even think that Man Trap was necessary. Just play the other Ice Giant there. What's the rush? Here come Elephant Onion Soup. And it's, you know, Viper might be good because opponent does play Morntart. There's also Yan. This is a pretty good soup, but when you're down 40 points, I don't know. I don't know if there's any soup that saves you. So Bretko can just pass here, right? Like, this is the easiest pass in the world. Or he can play Ice Giant and win the round and push with Kashi. Either way. Well, assuming he gets a Karad here. He does end up playing the Ice Giant. It plays for 10 points. And I guess Orchid at this point has to be happy with the pass that he's getting. And just get out of the round. And that's exactly what happens. Still, amazing stuff. Also, we've had no game audio this whole time. My bad. We should now have game audio. Oh, and Bretko draws Sir Scratch a lot, which, ironically, doesn't have an answer in this control pile. Here comes another Opiri Merchant. Will Orchid try it again? What is even left to steal? Morntart would be cool, I guess. Although, not many units here. 5 units. Still would deny the opponent. I mean, if I'm Bretko, I play this, 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 I play... Look at these 2 different heat waves. Why are they different color? Oh, is this the premium version? Yeah, the premium version is like more orange. Here comes Opiri, gives opponent a Spore and takes the Caranthir. Too bad you can't use Caranthir on neutrals anymore. Anyone know why that was changed? Like what? What card were people Caranthiring? That was a neutral, that was a problem. Viper's doing Viper things, but I don't think there's gonna be a round 3. Lacerate. It was ethereal. There he comes Kashi without Caranthir, but it's still a million points and almost impossible to answer. So Scratchwell would get killed by a Mastercrafted Spear. But Bretko will still play another Thrive card. $15 plus 5, 20 point tempo. Here comes Leader for Orchid. Thanks for the follow, Massimate. Welcome in, welcome in. Offering is used to answer a larva. And the score is now 36-4. Bretko has another Heatwave in hand, so... This is an Alzur's Thunder. Bretko doesn't even pass. He just plays the Heatwave for 4 points, knowing there's pretty much nothing Orchid can do to catch up. So this series is going to be a 2-0 for Bretko, beating an all-neutral lineup from Orchid. It may not have won the game, but it won our hearts. Thank you for bringing it. It was entertaining. Wait, it was only 3 points. Damn. Okay, I may have undersold the closeness of that. But there was no, like, Spore was given away. Those Opiri merchants kind of sabotaged them. Let me see if there's another game we can jump into real quick. This one was 2-0, this one was 2-0. Tom versus Ninja seems to not have happened. Is Tom who laughs in the chat? What is going on with their game? GG's Orchid. That was very entertaining to watch. It was a valiant effort. Looks like Tom was like a no-show. So Ninja Pang won the series. If this ends up going to a game 3, we'll watch it. Erebus versus Lakika. Lakika? Don't know how to say that. If not, then we'll go to round 2 where we'll be watching Max Tremere versus Solid Snake. So, Katsara91, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the content. I suppose while we're waiting for an invite, I could watch some of this VOD. This was a Russian Cup that was played recently. For $25,000. Wow, massive, massive prize pool. The Russian scene in Gwent is huge, as you know. So it looks like this there was a game between Kepco and Immortal Name. One of the mods can keep an eye on the bracket and let me know when round 1 finishes. Like either there'll be a game 3 in this match and I'll get an invite, or round 1 will finish and then I'll need to start round 2. So, I guess I could just do it now. It won't actually start till the round is ready. Okay, so we got Immortal Name versus Kepco. Kepco is playing Aristocrats with Tucson Hospitality leader. And Immortal is playing Pirates. Or sorry, Blaze of Glory with like no brand. There's a Hjalmar, there's a Hemdall, there's Jutta, obviously, the great swords. And there is an on-crate boat. Looks like the players are having some internet connection. There's an ornate sensor as well. Wait, what is this deck? Orchid, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I did not know you streamed Gwent. I'll give you a follow. If you just got here wondering what's going on, we're waiting on round 1 just finished. Well, we're waiting on round 1 to finish. And we're watching a VOD while we do that. What happened here? The video froze. They're having some connection problems. Kepco plays the Dead Man's Tug on the Raging Bear. I'm just trying to not give any armor value to Immortal. Any connection problems. Greatsword is on the board. What will Kepko do? He plays a seditious aristocrat for 3 points. 2 points, actually, if you think about the Greatsword. That one is finished. Thank you, Bretko. Yeah, I've started round 2. We're going to be watching Solid Snake versus Max Tremere. So let's take a look at the decks that these two have brought. Solid Snake has brought Hidden Cache with Novigrad, Madame, King of Beggars. So there's no scenario. This is Igor Townsfolk with Hidden Cache. There's Sly Seductresses and Townsfolk as Igor targets. But I suspect you can, in a pinch, also copy Treasure Hunters, maybe. Treasure Hunters have a Horde condition, Horde 9, but in this deck it would be Horde 7. So, in theory, you could drop one at 6 coin, use it, and then leader, and then use it again. Oh yeah, I was supposed to give Urbis an intro. Looks like you figured it out, but I'll explain to Meatball. So what happens is, the first thing you do is you go to the bracket and you click on the game where, oh, you've already done your bands. So all you have to do is be on the screen in the game, and you'll automatically get an invite that will look like this, and you just click it. And then you have to pick a deck. Of course, make sure you don't pick the one that your opponent banned. And the way that you know which coin you have, this is really important, is you might need to refresh this page, but the little yellow one means blue coin. So in your game, Dark Meatball, you are blue in the first game. So make sure to pick a deck that's appropriate for that. We are going to be watching Solid Snake versus Max Tremere. And it looks like they've already done their ban. Solid Snake had their Knights deck get banned, and Max Troco had their Paths of Fury deck get banned. You figured out the last 5 seconds with technicals. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I totally spaced out. But yeah, that's how that works. Usually people are pretty chill about that stuff. If you like, especially if you're new, like, we would have fixed it for you. But this is the thing that got banned. This is a Locked Collar Enslave Assimilate deck. And of course, Symbiosis. You can't have Solid Snake in a tournament without Symbiosis. It would just feel wrong. So Troco's Sihil deck, will it be able to deal with this Syndicate is my curiosity. Snake will be blue coin. It's either going to be Symbiosis or Hidden Cache, I think. I don't believe we'll be playing Enslave. He's playing Enslave from blue. And Troco is playing Double Cross. Wait. I didn't realize this was Double Cross. I didn't even like notice the leader. Sihil Double Cross. I guess it makes sense. Actually, why is it Double Cross? He just wanted to see his opponent's cards. Because he doesn't have Rune Mage. Next time I have to play my other 2 decks. Yeah, I look forward to it. I'm gonna see if I can observe you next time.
I shall not.
So Snake just opens Calvi. Max Tremere does not have Sihil. He's probably going to open with either Emir or Brothans. Yeah, it's Emir.
Patience is not a virtue
Generally speaking,
I
you
am
only
not
want to play
aware.
your bronzes in the Sihil deck. You want to play them with Sihil, right? So he opens with Emir into Imperial Enforcer because he wants to play Emir at some point. And Snake
One
immediately
punishment for traitors.
uses the combination of leader plus coup to yoink the Emir. This Emir will be useful for Snake because Snake does play Artad. Right? Yeah, there's an Artad. So giving spines and stuff is valuable. But Max Tremere now can at least play one of these from Brothen's Mage Infiltrator.
No one is
And he has now set up
remain unseen. Be
some
assured.
targets for his Sill. He's going to click the Enforcer because A, opponent has Yoink, and B, this is a 1-2-3 perfect setup for Sihil. Now, Snake could play a Joust to block that, or a Boohurt, or a Mage, Emissary. And I think clicking the Emir here would be a mistake, right? Because you don't want to... You want to prevent your opponent from playing... playing their Sihil. So, Troko plays... excuse me, an Emissary. He's setting up two 1-power targets, and Snake can only counter one of them. And this is when Max Tremere is going to play Onira into Land of a Thousand Fables, into Sihil, into probably an Infiltrator. What are these called? Yeah, Infiltrator. There's Sihil. This was a 1-power or 1 damage Sihil. So it's 1 plus the bronze you were gonna play, right? Eventually it becomes 3 plus the bronze you were gonna play. And after you get to 3, because the Sihil transforms, it becomes a new card that wasn't in your starting deck and starts to get you assimilate value. So currently on Red Coin, Max Tremere has a pretty sizable lead. Snake plays the Boohurt, setting up a potential Vilgefortz. It's currently behind. I don't believe Troko will be passing. He's just got his Sihil going. So, should be another Infiltrator here.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
So this is still the original form of Sihil. Vilgefortz comes down and pulls out an Alba. Sihil still has to hit the Infiltrator for it to transform. There's nothing here that would work otherwise. The question is, what will Max Tremere play? I'm guessing it's going to be another Infiltrator. What? No! Troko! Oh no! He misclicked. That's it. This Sihil was gone. This whole game was over. You can play more spies and tactics and double cross. That's a good explanation. Yeah, that was a misclick, and it's kind of tragic. La Polizia. Unfortunate. It was gonna be such a cool game too. Because Snake has a lot of counterplay with his cards, and he got spying on a Brothens. But Troko was probably winning round 1 on even against a Calvite deck. So we kind of missed out on a cool game there. Oh, let me update the score. Should I call him Max Tremine instead of Max Tremere? Okay, so from Blue Coin, Turco is playing NR. This is a Meave deck with AA and Sayas, Dandelion, etc. Snake is playing Symbiosis with Aquan. There is the Boiling Oil available in hand for Max Tremere, and he's got the Griffin Witcher, so Aquan wouldn't survive, but it might still be an okay card to play. We'll see. They could also bait by playing Hamadryad and giving it a leader charge. That will oftentimes get a Boiling Oil. Croco's deck has 2 Boiling Oils, and he has the Natalis in hand, so that wouldn't be enough. But we see a Heat Wave used on the Griffin Witcher immediately. That was a Veiled Griffin Witcher, so it was going to be like up to a 24-point card if not answered, and the round goes 10 down to the last card. So I think that's a very good Heat Wave. We saw another Griffin Witcher come out, and this time he got rebuked. So now Turco plays a Frigate.
Come to me, little one.
Looks like it's going to be a Natalis into a... Well, I'm not sure, actually. Natalis would give the Frigate a crew.
I love to see it.
You see Marguerite come down and actually lock the Hamadryad. So there's no Symbiosis from Hamadryad right now. And so Aquan just creates a... Never mind. There's no relationship. Well, Aquan does Aquan things and creates a Treant and gives it 2 vitality. I think Snake would have loved to have a Purify here, but he doesn't. Max Tremere can Boiling Oil the Aquan, but it would purify the Hamadryad, which is a bit of a problem. There's these 2 Fledglings that have both been infused, and you can drop a Fledgling next to the Hamadryad. Turco still takes the Aquan, because I think if you don't take Aquan, you lose no matter what. Well, we are actually... We see Isengrim's Council for Snake. And double leader. Wow. So full leader for Snake. He's putting on the pressure. He's saying, I'm winning this round on even. Turco responds by playing Anseas, giving it a shield, and he's going to try and take down the Hamadryad. Wasn't it better to kill this one? Because you can kill a 12 with Anseas, which has a shield, right? Interesting. Yeah. Can even kill 50, but it will play for like 12 points, right? It has a shield. I think. So Sangreal comes down, has great synergy with Secret Service. Turco is up 39 to 24. Dalton's going to play the next Fledgling. Each of these Naiads counts as a nature card because of the infusion from Aquan. And so when he plays the punt, yeah, Turco has to get out. He sees all the engines. Now, Aquan, both Hamadryads, and both Fledglings are gone. So Snake did use a lot. He also used his Isengrim's Council. But there's still Simlas, there's Tempest, there's Saskia, there's Rune Mage. And there's still Gord. No, you only ban once. Meatball. So, The only thing is, your opponent, because they won with double cross, they can't play that deck anymore. So in game 2, the things we carry has to play either Blaze of Glory or Pincer. You can play any of your 3 decks since you haven't won a game yet. The last card that Snake played was a Pawn Keeper. Squirrel gets mulligan. Ooh. Impenetrable Fog is not great for probably the worst card for Snake. Snake might just go long round here. No, he's gonna open Saskia immediately.
Find yourself your own upper.
Maximir is gonna play Dandelion. Will we see it boosted and shielded? Yeah, we do. And Dandelion will now start boosting something in the deck. And that card, the top card, is actually Bloody Baron, which has an inspired ability, so it's not bad. Here comes Fob into Call of the Forest. It's also interesting that Snake plays Abandoned Girls. I don't think I've seen that in other decks. We are going to see Simless into double Spring Equinox, so really putting on the pressure. $39-9. That's crazy. Is Trucker going to have to give it a shield? Yep, he does. Anna's now 2 points a turn, but... And Dandelion is 2... Technically 2 points of carryover per turn on average. But it's still a long way to go for Choco. He's going to have to play Natalis into AA, right? Natalis into AA into Immortal Cav might be enough. This isn't interconnecting to the game. Just cancel out of that and wait on the main menu. You should get another invite. Thanks, Dare.
It's war you want, then war you shall have.
Like the little error that you get, just click OK or whatever, and then just wait for a new invite.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Did he have to play Neve? Yeah, it is automatic.
I pass on every 10th round.
He's getting some extra care on Dandelion, but I guess he wanted to AA a Siege Master, which is... I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because this Meve was what? Like 13 points? But like AA, I don't know. He must have done the math and it didn't work. I don't know if somebody else did. I was a little distracted. Snake draws another Fog. Okay.
Think good, I don't want it. Drink it yourself.
Why didn't we drop a soldier first? That's a misplay by Troco. If he just dropped the Black Rayla before clicking, he would get another volunteer.
Again and again and again.
That's a 2 point loss. Man, Pawnkeeper to answer the Rayla. Should be Immortal Cav now. More points than this. And Instafire. Yeah. Just play that's friendly and give me the results. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
As follows.
So AA to Cav is 12 points. This is the issue.
Gather my men.
Baron's gonna play for a decent amount actually. And that's more points than Snake can get. So that ties up the series. And Mirak with the tier 1 sub 24 months. Thank you so much, Mirak. Appreciate it. Okay, so things are heating up. So now, Trucko has to play either Blood Money Sahil or Double Cross Sahil. And Snake has to either play Symbiosis or Hidden Cash. My number 1 gifter is Mirak. Thank you so much. Here we go. Game number 3. Max Shamir versus Solid Snake. It's going to be Sahil versus either Symbiosis or Townsfolk.
Don't make me laugh.
So it's going to be Snake Ops for Symbiosis. And Kroko is going to show us our Nilfgaard Sahil, his Nilfgaard Sahil again. Hopefully this time he won't misclick. If somebody doesn't show up in your friends list, sometimes restarting helps fix that. Or, yeah. Maybe both of you can restart just to make sure. Okay. Snake opens with Helmet Dryad, gives it Vitality.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
And Troko just copies it. Doesn't open with Brothans, interestingly enough. Just opens with a Bronze. Is he maybe saving... I think maybe Troko's decided he's not... Oh, maybe it was because of the TA. I'm not sure which. But I believe Troko's decided he's not winning the round. No? I was wrong. Here comes the Brothans. That sequencing makes me wonder why Brothans wasn't played first. Would have been more points. Maybe he committed the Brothans after he saw the Saskia. Maybe that changed his mind. And now we have Aquan as well, along with Saskia Dragon. 34 points to 9. So, Troko just plays another card and then passes at 7. Makes sense with Aquan on the board. It wasn't going to change. Like, he wasn't going to win the round. Snake once again drawing an Impenetrable Fog. He's had a very interesting relationship with these fogs today. Both games, he just keeps drawing them.
though trees live longer than humans, they need protection from them.
Okay, so Snake is gonna push around through. He opens with a Hamadryad. Max Tremere responds with Ramon into Sergeant, getting a big tempo advantage. Or lead, I should say. Squirrel on the Oniro. But I think Troko's fine with that. Well, I guess he's missing Emir still.
A secret compartment.
Comes a Mage
Delightful.
Infiltrator, creating 2 1-power units. And we might see Call of the Forest into Simless into double Equinox to answer these. But then Simless itself would be 2 power. I think that's fine, probably. There's also only 2 golds in the deck, so Troko can actually play Roderick into Sihil. Oh, Snake passed. So yeah, it's going to be land into Sihil. Into the least valuable card you have, which I think is Remedy here. Oh, and he's going to grab a squirrel.
Nothing more than a creaky door.
Nope, just grab a comic card. Doesn't really matter what you play. Jackie SC, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Here comes Roderick. Into Sale. Into probably a Sergeant. So Sale is now at 3, but it still hasn't been transformed. Yune may not have been a misclick last time. It may have just been he thought it was already transformed. That might have been what happened with Troko in the last instance. Here comes Rune Mage.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Into a Hawker Smuggler. Troko's going to immediately respond with Emir. He wants to get that down.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
That's going to help give his Enforcer's charges. Although Rebuke will probably answer this Enforcer immediately. There it is. Sihil has not been fully transformed yet, so Troko needs to get a killing blow here. Okay, he does. He's safe. Sihil will be transformed. Now it's a question of maximizing Assimilate value. But he's gonna go ahead and play Remedy into a Mage Infiltrator, and he could yoink. He can't yoink the Smuggler yet. He just yoinks the Infiltrator. He's gonna kill the Smuggler next turn. Snake wants to get some fledglings down before playing Simless, right?
Wait, yes,
No. He's just gonna open. He's just gonna play Bob into Tempest and just get 6 turns of Fog down now. It will eventually get some value.
Nilfgaard will conquer these
Here comes
lands
Furcart into
without
Sihil. Should
rain
answer
or
the
without
Smuggler. I wonder if Diviner is the correct choice here because, yeah, there's just a lot of Assimilate happening. Every turn Sihil is
Signs can mean but
rocking Assimilate, so this Diviner will get 1, 2, 3, 4 more procs, at least 5 even. Troko can't double cross a Simless, and this isn't good for him. Hall of the Forest would be okay. It's not a devotion deck, so Emir's Yoink isn't active every turn. Which means the spying that Burkhart and Emir are applying isn't really doing anything, since there's no enforcer on the board. Nufka Giga Chat with huge Sihil versus Forage Gift low skiller Resident Sleeper. How do you really feel, Rince? So Torko does leader, gets Call of the Forest into Imperial Enforcer. That's actually going to be impactful because between Furcard and Emir, a decent amount of spying is going to go up. There's also this Nausicaa Sergeant. I'm not sure. Oh no, he went ahead and slave drivered another Enforcer. Apparently, Snake has nothing on the board. Or no unit. No real unit. Just tokens. What? Did Snake not realize there was armor here? Is that what happened?
Back in line.
Sergeant actually protects the Enforcer. Sihil going Burr. Sihil is an extra 4 points per bronze, but it will play for 4 points on the last turn. So there's the Simless, finally. Truk was thinking about just playing Heatwave here. Because he, like, this is currently the Heatwave target. He doesn't want to hit it with an Infiltrator, but since he doesn't have last say, he's not going to get the Heatwave with Gord, right? But that's still probably the best option. Okay. So Troko actually removes every other card on the board. And Snake forfeits. So Max Trevier takes the series 2-1 with Sil against Symbiosis. I'm not sure how we ended up with this playlist. The music player is all wonky, but that was the series. To play the safe deck in order to secure the series. Well, it is what it is. Maybe try reading your cards. Yeah, you're misplaying game 1. Yep. Reading is the most OP strat in Gwent. Alright, I fixed the music. Now let's take a look at the bracket and see where everybody's at. Looks like Lakika beat Ninja Bang 2-0, Max Ramir 1-2-1. Bretko and Cyrus are still in a game. They're in their game 2. If Bretko wins the second game, then that's that, and we'll go to the next round. You two on Meatball? Yeah, I see it. Or, oh, here? I should change this. We'll give you a 3-0. Nice stacks. What did Meatball bring? So it was a Golden Necker Albrecht Alzer. Practice Flurry, Shoop, Compass, Lippy. With Troll Porter. Cool. Pirates Co. with Renew. Oh, this is Infinite Fire Sword. Very nice. And Pincer? Oh, is this the triple yen? Is this the sensor, ornate sensor yen deck? Wait, where's this? Yeah, there it is. Kroko, have you seen this? It's a pretty funny deck. It's like NR Salamandra, kind of. In theory, you could do it with other decks too. But the idea is, on the last turn, you have Decoy, Arcane Tome, and Yen in the deck. And so you Golden Necker and you Yen offensively like 2 or 3 times, or sorry, twice. And then there's also Sabrina, right, on the other side. So you play Yen, and then you decoy Yen, and then you use Tome to play Ornate Sensor, and you boost the unit by the amount of damage the Yen has done. So the more cards your opponent has, the bigger your Sensor. Yeah, you have to have Sensor as your bottom card, and you have to have 4 cards in deck and Golden Necker in hand. Usually Maxi and Curse Scroll help with that, and Pincer Maneuver, obviously. And if you get bled, it's painful, but it's not that bad. It's a 5-hit deck. Wide and tall? No, because as long as they're wide, like as long as they have units of 4 power, or 7 if you have a Sabrina. Oh, yeah, wide or tall? Yeah, if they go tall, you gotta boost your own stuff and then use Sensor to damage theirs. But that's almost... I don't think that's usually going to be the best path. Most of the time it's going to be offensive yen. It's like more of a theoretical thing. Niche thing. Where it's sometimes you can do it the other way. But most of the time it'll be one way. Okay, so which match do you guys want to see in the semifinals? Do you guys want to see things we carry against the winner of Cyrus and Bretko? Or do you want to see Lakika versus Max Tremere? Type 1 or 2 for which semifinal you want to watch. Okay. What we're gonna do while we wait is we're gonna watch the rest of this and keep watching this VOD. This is like the Russian Independent Cup, I think. Immortal Name playing Blaze the Glory, Scalegroids kind of thing. Then Kepco playing Impera Enforcers, NG. Got some Pedros happening. Some prayers. This deck also runs a Rainfarn. Interesting. Rainfarn with Usurper, Joachim, and Tucson Hospitality. Is that just to protect an Enforcer or something? Immortals deck also plays Mata, which is something I didn't expect. And now we see... is this Maxi? I missed it. No, it's Darren. Darren's gonna put Iris back in the graveyard, boosting every unit in deck by 1. Incredible stuff. On the other side, an Emissary comes down, boosts the Tenet Enforcer to 12 power. 12. That is 1 boosted spying damaging unit lady person mage Nilfgaardian. And now we see pop-ups happening left and right for connection problems, but that's not going to slow our players down. They're just going to keep at it. They're going hard. Ranishik can't contain her excitement. We see a Raging Bear eat a spy right in front of our eyes. You guys saw that. That bear just ate that unit and was like, I wanted more, but that's all I could eat. And he, on the other side, we see Meadow come down. Meadow into War Council, which then plays another card. How many cards? Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? What is happening? Oh my god, if he plays a Roderick here, I'm just going to lose my mind. It's a Booherd. It's a Booherd. It's a special that boosts by 3, and then by 9, and then by 1 from the passive, from the leader. So it's like a 7 for 4, but then it's like a 10 for 4 if you end up removing the boost somehow or benefiting from it. If you use it on a series, it's like a, I don't know, 13 for 4. Who knows at this point? Numbers don't mean anything. It's a social construct. Mata comes down. Oh, it's a golden Necker deck. This Blaze of Glory deck is a golden Necker deck. You're right. You might have seen Hemdall and thought it's not golden Necker, but Hemdall is now 9 provisions. And then on the other side, we see Seditious Aristocrats come down. Aristocrats, and it's 32 for Kepco, 32 for Immortal Name. Incredible stuff. This has been a Hypecast. It is now tied 37-37. Imperial Forcer comes out for Kepco. This was inspiring. I should cast SCT tournaments? Oh man, I wish. I watched a lot of StarCraft 2. Like South American soccer commentary. That is high praise indeed. So, is Immortal gonna want to, like, what is he trying to bleed? There's a Joachim on the board and he can't answer it. But you and me? Or is the round done? Round is done. Okay, let's go. Round has started. You guys have 10 minutes to do your bans. We're gonna be watching Things We Carry versus Bretko, but I want to see the rest of this game. All that pop-up is annoying me. Zach, dude, who, are you watching RSL Revival this season? This elf is in Kepco? No. This is this is Branochik, a streamer. Gwent streamer. Everybody's like, wait, why can't we have her cast in these games? Instead of this, like, old-ass dude. I agree. I agree. I'd rather watch her, too. Semi-finals. It's going to be Redco. And Blue Carry. Every time a little pop-up comes up, I think it's an invite for me, but it's not. I'm going for the alpha. Yeah, obviously. Doll actually hits the wolves and comes over. Now it's 54-52. There's still 2 damage here as well. Wait, what happened to the Joachim? Sorry, I gotta rewind. Did it get, like, removed? Oh, he got a Stoblet? Immortal Link got a Stoblet Butcher. Okay. That's very pag. How you doing, Flaggy? Interesting. Kuon Mata. Gets the Emir, which is actually pretty good, I think. What's going on with the series? Have they done their bans yet? No, they're still doing their bans. One is not banning? I see. So Immortal's just trying to short round 3 as much as possible because he has Golden Necker. Right? He does have this leader. Like, he could try and go for it. But a Buhord on False City will just be 1,000,000 points. There it is. Bans are in. They banned their Passive Fury deck? Well, just get to the finals. Hey, Unima. Flaggy, I went and watched Sam's VOD of the answer fight. Oh my god. He's like, why can't I hit the dragon? It was something. It was something. He skipped the trial? How did he skip the trial? He didn't have 12 main hand attacks plus 81 serves a turn? No, it was like he was... So there was like... Because the dragon, you can't hit like the tail or whatever. Like, in order to hit, he would have to go around. And that was triggering an opportunity attack. And I don't think he's quite figured out that you can, like... Just because a character is selected doesn't mean you can't control the other ones as long as they're like next to each other. Like, he doesn't know how to move one character out of the way of the others, right? And he's not comfortable with fly, so he'll like jump and then... Or like he gave haste to two... He gave haste to his two other heroes. And then he had a bonus action. And the only item on his bar that was lit was Speed Potion. And he already had haste, but he took Speed Potion.
Not one bit.
So I was waiting for him to get the Lethargy. But he ended up dying before that happened anyway, so it was... Just smart one. He just went in and attacked the people. Didn't get the dialogue, I guess. But it was cool. I liked. I saw. First of all, I got to see the dragon fight. What it actually does.
Oh, how wonderful.
I'm like, ah, so that's the mechanic. Okay, that's what he does if you don't stun him and hit him 16 times a turn. He also doesn't use the stun on his Lae'zel, like the Soul Brand or whatever, the yellow icon that you have with the greatsword. I don't think he knows what it does. Cause I just see it lit and he just ignores it. But also it was like cool seeing his reaction to like the reveal. No spoilers. Okay, so things we carry is playing Blaze of Glory with some rain. This is there a meteor shower? No.
I bring death.
Just kind of coin slam ESK. And Bretko's playing Enslave 6 with Erendite. Does this deck have an Ulula? It does not. It's Renfree. It's just Renfree with this card package.
My boots got sand aplenty.
The other side, Bretko has got Magni's going. There's a Diplo into an on-crate Longship. There's no Ivo in this deck, is there?
And the end.
No, it's just Erendite instead of Ivo.
I can hide your stench.
This is peak Sam content, it really was. So Coral gets leadered. Bretko really staking his claim in the ground that he's going to contest around. And he's going to Slave Driver a Magni. Is it going to be War Council? No, it's just going to be Joust. Yeah, there's one armor in the front row, one shield in the back.
Our world is in
Doragary from Things We Carry to answer Oncrate Longship. Heatwave is the response. Kills an 8. I guess the most Heatwave was going to do was really an 8 anyway. So was Stratagem used to discard Iris? Is that why everything's boosted? On my first answer to say like leave me a new ball. Yeah. I mean, I think I was pretty overpowered because I did all the side stuff and then I did all the main bosses, right? But he's not easy. He didn't look easy. Last night I was watching a speedrun video of Baldur's Gate. We'll watch it on my channel sometime. There's some really cool stuff that people do. So Bretko 1 round 1, he's gonna open
Not even compost.
with Vigo.
Don't you pester.
And he put a mage up top. What was it, I wonder? And what's the idea behind push? I guess because he won on even and he's getting Erendite carryover.
Flat will lead the scouts.
A fine vintage it would have made.
Does this deck play only one mage assassin? No. Oh, it's because it was from Vigo, right? From Vigo, like 4 points is I guess the most you could get.
Blood everywhere.
And Things We Carry is just doing a great job staying just enough points ahead.
as good as dead, that lot.
But Bretko, because he won on even, he's content to keep pushing as long as he's getting Erendite value.
You're about try them ultimatum.
Okay, this should end the bleed, I think, because 1, Sunset would pop out, and 2, like, you're not getting ahead now as Bretko. Even if he could play these, I guess, I mean, I still don't think he would have. Might have to go into the next round with this set of cards. On the other side, though, Things We Carry, who I believe is Manhunt, does have enough. Do they have enough thinning to get to Compass? I'm not sure they do. Hold on. Gerald Quen will get 1. Yeah, but there's no more draws left. He has to get play a bronze. He has to play Quen before playing Renfrey, or before using Sloth.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Okay. He decides to risk it. Well, and he put Quen back so that even if he gets Bear Witcher, he's fine. There's Leader.
Wanna know why?
So he's just given up on Compass, it seems. Gets Stratagem, and doesn't get Curse Scroll on the Stratagem.
Another little thunderbolt.
Lowest provision card was actually Maxi. Not the greatest. Oh, he does have it. He does have discard strategy. He could get Gwent. He could get Compass. Moment of truth. Sorry, this game is going way too fast for me. And that's overrated. It's 11 provisions now, so I think it's balanced. It's one of the few ways you can take advantage of blue coin, though, so I think it has a place in the meta. Geralt answers Sunset Wanderer from Geralt and Geralt Violence. Bradko's sword is growing still. Only 11. I would have expected it to be more, but... Things we carry does manage to draw a compass. That is something. Nothing great for Facusia. Unless you just play a Bear Witcher. Yeah, Arendelle was released at 9 provisions. Compass was guaranteed because of Maxi. Oh, right. Yeah, good point, Gamo. It's so weird, like, lowest provision playing Maxi. I'm just used to it being always a bronze. But, you know, it makes sense. It was a good play. So Bretko has, like, 2 tall punish, and Things We Carry doesn't have any tall units.
I don't work for free.
There's also no gold, nothing left in the deck, so Village Force will be really good. It will be like 11 points minimum.
Yalmar on faith coming for ya.
Yalmar plays for 11. There's Aaron, right? Oh, right. Compass for Meteor Shower. That's the play. I kept wondering why there's no Triss, and this explains that. But if Bretko had played Vilgefortz, then we could see Compass into 17 power Regis. So many options. I don't think it's going to be Yurden, though. Can even pick Shoop. Is there a Compass deck that can play Shoop from Compass?
How can I help?
That would be a funny meme. The Meteor Shower comes down. It's not enough, though. Vilgefortz plus the click on War Council should be more than enough for Bretko to win game number 1.
Task.
But it was a very close game. Things We Carry did a couple of stuff to deal with their draws, I think. Yeah, Renfree Leader giving you neutral compass is pretty cute. There's a video on my YouTube called I Broke Gwent. Check that out. Sam plays it's a friendly game. I'm playing against Sam, and he plays like Renfree Compass deck. And then I'm playing Rod Tossers, and I managed to steal his leader, literally. Because that's a thing that you can do. If you get enough cows. I don't know if we have it in a clip form. No, we do not. Yeah, Tara, I think I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back. I've been muting it though, right?
those vermin!
How did I fare, Mistress Letitia? Well this time, yes?
Es Krise inside will hören!
Well, I can tell you who I'm rooting for. It would be this because of this card back, but it's alumni, so I'm rooting for Nilf cards for some reason. Somehow. Because I hate alumni more.
The day is nigh when all shall behold my beauty.
It's cool though. Most people aren't really playing alumni these days.
Boss doesn't like you.
Wait, this is run-free double cross?
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Lady of the Lake into AA.
Pokes. Bang. Kaboom. Shit, how'd that go?
So one lock got answered by a Redanian. Another lock comes down. Patience is at 4 and 3, and there's also an Istrid. Things to carry has a slave driver. That locks the Istrid. But that's the last lock. Is it going to be Letitia? No.
You've met your match, puppet.
It's going to be a melee student and he gets Crystal Skull. And I don't think things we carry can stick around much longer. He's going to lead her. Okay. Lead her into Chapter of Wizards.
All magic
Into Rune Ward.
Did you see that?
Into Banhart Student, followed by Renfrey.
Killer spell.
Renfrey placement though. Destroy 8 and uses it to immediately take out the melee student. Wow. Okay, so no hesitation, going for the damage 8, removing
Wager I can cast from which I
the melee student, which then immediately gets resurrected with necromancy and given a shield. Now, Bratko is down 2 points still. Will he try and catch up and get ahead? Oh, there was a Renfrey boost for anyway. So the 5 points from Arts Student wouldn't have been enough. Will we see PMP here or casting contest is the question. Because, well, actually you don't need to, you can just play Vile. Well, Vile might be important to protect stuff later. So 7 or 8 and 4 are the boost values. That means Alumni will have Zeal and the ranged value will be 8. I don't know that you'd want to shuffle Arceus back in the deck. Maybe against this deck. Against most decks, you probably don't want to do it. The thinning is part of the reason you play it.
It's war. Severed limbs, blood, and
Here comes Shawnee.
Rubbish in, rubbish out, they say.
Yeah, Things We Carry is going to have...
Not I.
Be a lock answer it. That makes sense because this was 9. Does this thing only run one Secret Service? I guess it does. I'm so glad that Rune Ward doesn't have a Purify. Can you imagine?
They do not fall.
If like...
Why do they not fall?
Whoa, he gets an Alumni. Never mind, that's even better. Like, why unlock this when an Alumni does the same thing?
Over the earth, by stars in the night sky is guided.
You can even PMP this a new Alumni, can't you? Well, first you click the chapter of Wizards, because that's the last card you played. You can even reinforcement the Alumni and boost it.
But we shall prevail.
Okay, he's not going to click the chapter, it seems. I mean, this is a 2-0 possible, yeah. So that's it. Bredco wins the series. 2-0. Things We Carry. Manhunt just says, nope. I'm not doing any more of that. Leo and Ivar are stuck in deck. Yeah, that's gotta be frustrating. You didn't have great draws in game 1 either. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess, sometimes. So, we're gonna see if we can catch game 3 of Max Tremere versus Lakika. Lakika? Dave, I'm playing Arc Raiders tomorrow. Maybe. I think. I bought it. I bought the game. Want to join you? Do you have like an establishment of some kind? Okay, so it looks like this series tied at 1-1, and I'm now the observer, right? Yeah. So we should get an invite into the game 3. There it is. Let's go. Start a new Discord for people to find cool people to play with. Wow. So it was a cool experience too. I hope so. But you guys are on EU. I'm on Kekona land. Can I even play with you? It doesn't matter. It's not a latency dependent game. Let's test that ping. All right. Can you just like pick region when you're, or like, do I need to add you on Steam or something? Yeah, send me stuff.
Make me laugh.
DM me Discord or whatever. You play it, Osman? Anybody else here play Arc Raiders? I've heard good things. Mostly from Dave. So, we got Dwarves against NG Double Cross Sihil. Yup, you heard that right. Nilfgaard Double Cross Imperial Forcer Sihil deck. Versus an Armor deck. This should be an interesting matchup, to say the least. Thanks, Dave. I see it. Max Tremere immediately locks it and says, no, stop trying to have armor. That's going to ruin my game plan. But more importantly, Max Tremere currently has no way to tutor Sail. Also interesting that he didn't play Ramon there. Wow. Immediately Zoltan's company. I guess the synergy with Mahakam guards. And then that's the plan for winning round 1. The Dwarf Storm deck is very strong. Partly because these cards keep getting buffed.
I hate nothing more than a
Although
creaky
Zoltan finally ate a nerf. A 1 power nerf. This used to be 4. Cleaver's Muscles used to be 5. Philavandrel used to be 4 power. I still think this is really cool provisions. This used to be 4 power, I want to... Actually, I'm not sure. This was maybe never 4 power. This card's been, in my view, a problem since it got reworked like 4 years ago. What they do outside of a game? A skill, a job, a hobby, anything? No, Agitator was always 4P. Pretty sure. There was some other 4P that got or that got a power buff in Dwarves. That's how it was with like Tarkov and DayZ and stuff, right? Keeps giving armor to this. Why? Like Kika is like self-damaging his own spies to prevent a Sihil that Troko has no access to because he missed this, this, and this. Right? Like there's 3 cards and he missed all 3 of them.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
But he's gonna try and get another leader out. I almost think he shouldn't have given this armor to bait like Kika into like pinging this and then trying to kill that. Because if you've decided you're not winning a round, getting your opponent to full leader is always good. I think. I don't remember if Lakika had a chance to mulligan both of these because Garrison into Volunteers is very strong. Wait, what? Oh my god. We played this on the back row. To deny Sihil and then had to full leader to kill the skirmisher. Even though Skirmisher, you can't click to enable Sihil because it would break initiative. So, Troko pulling some rabbits out of a hat there in round 1. A round that he had no business contesting. But he did get his opponent to kind of overcommit. Arguably, maybe, I don't know. Full leader, I guess, is the only real commitment. But apparently more than he had to. Yeah, he did bait a lot of stuff. Will it be enough, though? I'm not sure. Because he still has no access to Sihil. Troko, what are these draws, my guy? Alright, at this point, it's just a Nilfgaard Soldiers deck. He mulligans an Enforcer. Interesting. Are we going to see Amir? Or just a Sergeant? It is Amir.
Patience is not a virtue. I am.
There's
not
the Sihil, finally. Heat wave on Amir. This should be an emissary, I think. No, it's gonna be Remedy. Remedy into what? Skirmish? No. Informant. Okay.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
And he leaders and he finds absolute garbage from the opponent. Gonna play Agitator because he doesn't want a Berserker. The Berserker could remove his own spy. Chariots are the bane of Sihil. Infiltrator and then a ping could set up 2 1s.
A secret compartment. Delightful.
He could even ping, yeah. Now he's got 3 1s. He's like, I will have my Sihil on God. Like, he does have a pass here. He can't really prevent Sihil anymore. Question is, does he want to give up card? And he does not. So at this point, it's almost worth like mulliganing the Sihil, right? Obviously, also broken back in the day. So right now, it gets capped at 3 damage. Back in the day, it would keep going up by 1 every time you got a killing blow. The limit damage did really hurt it that bad, yes. Because it was a full provision card that on your last turn does nothing. Like just play well. Now it does nothing. Yeah, it was very satisfying. I really enjoyed playing some Sihil back then. Because there's a lot of different decks, but there was only like a couple that I thought were really good. And a lot of people misplayed it, and you had counterplay, and you could do things to Sihil decks by denying them targets and stuff. But sometimes, some matchups, you were just kind of ghost. Like most asymmetrical things, they got nerfed out of existence.
Out of the way, Babel!
My left eye? Nothing. Not that I know. This is my favorite Gwent intro screen music.
I have no time.
Hey Panzer. How's it going? Finally! Sihil's gonna get to see some play.
They will dance to our beat, sing to our tune.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Surely you get rid of this, right? No, you get rid of it because Barclay... Oh, that's interesting. Sihil first. Like, boosting this was kind of a waste because it dies anyway. I guess there was really no good options for Lakika. Is Sil actually gonna make it to the final? I'm scared. He should be. He was trying to bring an alt Sil lineup, but he couldn't get a fourth deck. He broke his initiative. He broke his initiative. So it's not going to transform this time. But he can play Infiltrator and remove these two, I guess.
Do you honestly think you can catch me? You fool.
Next time it'll be personal.
Sarge, oh, it doesn't matter. Here comes Sihil for another 3 damage. Like with four bronzes in hand, Sihil plays for like 15 points, right? If you've transformed it. This is still very close. Sultan is a lot of points. But I think Max Tremere has this. This is game 3, by the way. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Trucko is a Sihil expert. He taught me how to play like Sihil back when. Cyberpunk radio music. It does have that kind of vibe, huh?
That's a thing, alright?
It's gonna be what? A transformation on the Sihil. Sassy Blades!
Get the move on, lads. Look alive.
He could have heat wave first and it would play for 2. Literally was more points if he just played the Sihil. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It also gets boosted while on the board. Oh my god. What a Sihil. Turned into a dragon. So Max Tremere, how? Remember the deck where you could transform Seal to Renfrey? Could you ever do that? Because Seal was 12, Renfrey was 13, right? It was Sunset. No, you were transferring Oniro into Sunset because Oniro was 13 and Sunset was 13. That's what you usually did with Sihil. Yuga Lord Sihil prevailed. Hail the Emperor. Hail the Blue Sword. Hail the NG supporters. Okay, so we're on to the finals. It's going to be Bretko versus Max Tremere. Players have 10 minutes to do their bands. It's going to be a best of 5. Who was the one that asked me to bring Syl back to life? I'm not sure. Syl has such a perfect emote, by the way. Oh, it used to be perfect because it was literally watching Papega's like going to attack helicopter on you when you ran into Syl. You already had a banning strategy against the other player? Well, you misjudged who your opponent was gonna be. So it's Shield Wall alumni, Svalblood with Artis, Thrive Kashi, and Enslave 5 with triple Tall Punish. Enslave 5 Erendite with triple Tall Punish. Scalligan music, best music. And then on the other side, we have Parasite Fury, Sill, with Mork Varg and Seagulls, Drake Bondu. And then we got Double Cross Sill with Emir and Brothans. And then we got Blood Muddy Sill with The Brute and Candle Morels. White Double Cross? Maybe for the provision. I'm not sure. Next weekend, Sihil tournament. Only Sihil allowed. I was considering banning slave infantry, but most people didn't bring it. Or a lot of people brought NG without slave infantry, so it wasn't. Yeah, if the rule is something straightforward. The thing is, though, Dave, like, people, like, this morning, tournament had, like, 5 people in it. Everybody signs up last minute. So when I do a theme-based tourney, like, people can't just be like, oh, shit, the tournament's now? I guess I'll join. That's the main reason. Hey, Kepka. Yo, I know. We were watching the VOD of your game. I saw. Good to see you. I still don't know the result. I've been going through the VOD during breaks and stuff, watching your game against Immortal Name at the moment. Gonna bring a slave deck, but I decided to be good and only play fun decks. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, if I don't ban something, you're welcome to play it. Don't feel bad about bringing, like, strong stuff. But above all, I think what works best in tournament is playing decks that you're familiar with. Why is that fun? It's easy ban? Is it? You should ban your NR, right? Kepko, somebody earlier was like, is that Elf Kepko? They were like, is that what Kepko looks like? You have 100% NR win rate in this tournament. Off topic. What can you do against Hyperthin Yago? Slam it down round 1 and you can't deal with engines and don't have the points? Cry. Liquid, just cry. Like are they tempo passing at 7 cards and you can't keep up? So like if they're blue coin and they draw their stuff and you can't like quickly get rid of the engines, you might just need to like take the loss uneven at 7 cards. Even though you're red, that's an option. Because next round, what you gotta do, like, if you save all your answers and just deal with all their spenders, sometimes that can win you the game. Yeah, basically what Kepko said. Why did you ban my beloved alumni? I hate this people. We all do. Bretko, what did you expect, man? Yeah, a 10 card round 3 when they don't have Madame, depending on what you're playing, you might be able to outpoint them. I guess I should look at the bans. No, Patch Son of Fury gets banned again. Everybody banning Patch Son of Fury still, so far. Good luck, have fun. So, Bretko has blue coin. And this is the best of 5, so they will have to win with all of their decks. Probably going to be Kashi here. But he doesn't play Curse Scroll, so I don't know. I think we have a command. There you go. Been playing a Steam a few years back with the deck in this deck in a friendly. Nice. Probably. I think you're on my friends list, aren't you, Meatball? Usually if someone's on my friends list, it's because we played friendlies. Not because we're actually friends. I can't be friends with you guys. I'm a streamer. It's like I'm above you. You just, yeah. Text only chatters. Who's Helen? Rising King, have you found like a long lost son? One of your illegitimate offspring? So Bretko does in fact pick Kashi like I sort of predicted. And it's gonna open with Larva, not Neckers. This may be something he regrets from not playing Gohan Riders first, but at the same time, these guys can die to Hysteria. Proko is playing Sihil Bounty, which I've never seen him play.
I was cooking soup, not any damned potions.
Or which I haven't seen him play before, I don't think. And he opens with Scoundrel. So he's doing the thing where you set up 1 power units. Oh, I see why. Bretko didn't want to open Necker because he didn't want to provide a Sihil. I guess that's fair. You know, Sihil and Bounty can do a lot, actually. With, like, Purges and Hysterias and... Oh my god. A Man Trap on the Scoundrel. To double proc the Larva. That's something. And Troko just drops an Executioner and starts spending. Or spends 2. 2 bleed on each larva. Interesting. So Bretko's deck doesn't really have control. There was a Damsel, but it's not in hand. That would have been really helpful here. So he's forced to play Doragiri. And then Hysteria to get this Man Trap to 1 power. We should see a TA. We do. Purge currently will do 4 damage. And there's an Avalok for Candle or Land of 1,000 Fables. So here Trokobuzz his Seal deck also has a Sunset Wanderer. So Sunset is 12 provisions and Oniro is 12, but there's a few other 12p cards as well. I don't think you're usually transforming land or Oniro with land, but I could be wrong. How's Dirk? He's doing okay. He's had a bit more bleeding than usual the last day or two. But we hung out a bit this morning. He got 3 different locations where he demanded food and was given food, and then to drink some shower water, and that was a problem because I had recently put some drain cleaner in the shower, so I had to like shut the door and clean for 30 minutes before letting him in, because he will only drink water that's come from a shower and not from like a bowl. I don't know why. He really likes to lick it off the tub, so that was our morning. And before the stream, he was chilling. Oh, he's got he has cancer, Meatball. He's got a squamous cell carcinoma in his mouth. He's got a tumor. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. It is what it is. Fuck cancer. Okay, so Troko finally gets to do Sihil stuff, I think. Maybe. What was Land of 1,000 Tables used for? It was for Sihil.
My time the north was cleansed.
Interesting. Bounty on the Ice Giant. So there's a few spenders in the deck. There's no Freak Show though. Looks like it didn't make the cut. Graydon, there's enough. One turn early by Bretko. Wait, what? Troko actually can't answer it. What's he gonna do? I'm very curious. He just leaders it. Then it's gonna be Morales? No, it's gonna be Graydon.
The church welcomes all. All are free to convert.
No Sir Scratch a lot, but Kashi does come down with leader. I almost wonder why he didn't just play scenario, but maybe he wants to win with short round scenario. Turco doesn't know this, but Bretko doesn't have a lot of ways to benefit from this Kashi. Like, he doesn't have Sir Scratch Blood, doesn't have Man Trap. This Kashi's not as scary as it looks. But he'll probably still put Bounty on it so he can finish it with more else. Or apparently Witch Hunter Executioner now. Yeah, being able to save more else is going to be very handy. Why didn't we Sihil? Was that a massive misplay? We just gave up 3 points. Oh, Troko.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Like sustained, it was like between 100 and 200. Highest ever is like 300-400. Or like if you got a CDPR rate, it would go to 1,000. They're kind of an expensive bleed for a Troco. And like he has his Sihyl now, but you have to click Candle a bunch. But okay, that's 2 Thrive units. And then this is what one of these is what, well, no, actually, this is what comes out from scenario. Fisher King. Why did we mulligan a Thrive for Fisher King? That was a very greedy mulligan. Now we don't have enough Thrive to proc scenario, since we have to use, like, we have to use Onira for Morntart. You don't need Kitty. Probably dies to a Brawler anyway.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Come closer.
Leader is at 2. He can Roko can Sihyl this, play the Brawler, and then remove the Damsel.
Should have taken the easy road.
I mean, this is the... I guess he can transform the Sihyl. The Brute gives exactly 5 profit, which is enough to remove both of these Thrives, and I think he should do it. It does mean he wouldn't have Morels anymore, but... Interesting they put Hail back in the deck, so he's just gonna Onira for Hail? Which means Ignatius is just an 8? Maybe he should have put this back. Since he doesn't have last say. Now Bretko could just Heatwave now. If you... like, that is a line. That he plays Fisher King. I remember coaching puzzle how playing NG optimally. Ah, I see.
Not so smart, no. But I can't smash it.
I think he wanted the Sihyl for removing small engines. But... has to be Geralt Pro. Geralt comes down for 2 points. Oh, it goes to 23 because of the scenario. And Moros can't fix it.
Love to hear the information. Not that it helps.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to be enough. Both kind of doomed for Kurko. He had coin problems, I feel. But yeah, Bretko takes game number 1, gets his Thrive Kashi through. And now Kurko has to play blue coin. He's played Shield Wall from blue in the past. I mean, I think Troko was in trouble based on the way the round 2 bleed went. He didn't, like, he got bled out of a bunch of stuff and he didn't get last say. When you're against a Morntart deck and they play their Kashi in round 2 and you don't get last say, then they usually win. In this case, Bretko even had the scenario available to him, which was a lot of, like, points that Troko didn't do anything to. Couldn't do anything to because he didn't have Heat Wave and he didn't have really enough money. Like, he never got the bounty factory going. Bounty is only really strong when you have ways to give bounty and then kill the thing you give bounty to. He didn't have that in round 3. Even round 2, he barely had that. To pit and sail, he's had to make some cuts. Like, he didn't have... I don't think I saw Caleb in the deck. And Thrive manages to boost stuff beyond their base value, which also messes with Bounty, right? Bounty does much better against decks that don't have boosts. Because it's basically like 3 kills, right? If you kill something with 5 base power, no armor, if you give it Bounty and you kill it, you spend 5 coins and you get 5 coins.
Punishment for traitors.
So you kill it for free. This time, Extremere is playing Double Cross from blue, and he's going to just open with Emir into Imperial Enforcer, and I don't really see what Bretko can do to, like, prevent Sihil value from being observed. Now, he is red coin, so he could just play 3 and pass, but he's going to open with Oniro. That tells me he's not playing 3 and passing. It's Artis. Oh, Artis actually has... There's a bit of a problem because when you play a spy, it just dies, right?
A pinprick, that's what.
Please wait your exit. Falling behind.
I don't think he's yoinking it. Yeah, you just want to leave it there. It doesn't matter on which... Oh. Here comes Vile. Try and answer that. Are we going to see a Brother Thanos, as Sam likes to call it? Not a great looking board for Troko. He really, like, you really don't want to play your bronzes naked without Sahil, right? And your spies get answered by this. Okay, so it is Heat Wave. Troko does Heat Wave the Artist. Could have finished him with Sahil? No. Well, I mean, he could have if all he wanted to do was get rid of the Artist. But what he wanted to do was get Sihil to go to 3, you know, to increase in damage. And you don't want to play bronzes from hand when you have Sihil. You want to play golds from hand, like this, like Brothans. and then set up his Sihil. But Bredko can just pass here, and in fact, that's exactly what he does. So if you're Troko, you do have the option here of playing Sihil. In fact, that's exactly what he does. It is that getting his Sihil developed is more important than bleeding.
Now you see me. Now you know.
Will he play another one? Playing wrong round with the freeze suicide?
Highly curious case.
Yeah, it's not great, but I don't know that going to round 2 without Emir and Brockens and trying to bleed was also going to be much better. That artist really messed him up. Because all your spies killed themselves. It just felt like an impossible situation. So if they turn today, yeah. We just saw one in the semifinals. So Bredko just casually sets up Scarecrow. The other thing is, Troko used Heatwave in round 1 to get rid of that artist. He doesn't have Heatwave. He has a Ramon. And he has Slave Drivers. So he could lock a lot of things. And he mulliganed his Sihil, huh? That's interesting. Well, I guess he needs to have a land. He has to be careful not to brick. So he can't like open with Fur Cart into an hero. How did you get my photo? Excavation playlist. On my YouTube there's a bunch of playlists as well. Yes, he wave on leader? That's true. This is the current song. So the Roderick into Sihil into Sergeant. And Sihil now fully transforms. Well, Roderick into land into Sihil. And now he can Oniro for Ramon. Those just script every time they can't. They don't. It doesn't think it just have. If I can. That's not really true though. Oniromancy. Into Ramon, into an Enforcer seems to be the play.
Not today! Not tomorrow! Accept our sacrifice!
They will dance to our
The
beat,
perk card is the Sill.
sing to our tune.
He hits the Fanatic. That was a 3 power. Takes it off the board. And then gets another Enforcer. So these Enforcers having a lot of armor is going to help against the Svalbard. And he's getting the Priest down to 3 power. Saying, putting it at vulnerable. But then Care Trolled on the Draco Turtle to take out one of the Enforcers. Sihil on the Priest into Infiltrator could remove it. Would be like 1 damage overkill. He's actually removing the Fanatic instead. And he plays a lot. Redco's deck does have a Duim. He has a Duim in hand. And he does have a Purify.
Abandon now, your mortal slave.
Redco doesn't have a Tall Punish. He's gonna Sihil into a Slave Driver to lock the Draco Turtle again. That's really important because if the Draco Turtle is active, then that gives value to Canute, it gives value to Duim or Care Troll, whatever. And here we see Troco using Double Cross. And Redco already uses Heat Wave. So these are the choices, and I think there's only one choice, and that's Canute. It's not a great choice. Interesting. Goes with Mardro.
Magic is a curse, a blessing, and progress.
I guess Canute was another body, whereas Mardrone didn't add a body.
A bit of bloodletting.
Finally, the priest gets answered. That priest and Seal were going at it all round. So Troco has 2 units with armor right now. Redco has, I guess, 1. We'd get another one with Care Trolled. There's a Mardrome. I guess that's why there was a Mardrome on this side. It was to prevent Draco Turtle from being able to kill, but it does get the kill anyway. Here comes Sihil though. Now there's like something to hit that doesn't remove a body. Into Sergeant. And this can't be removed, so this is a Slave Driver target. And Sergeants are also very good into Svalbard. Here comes Canute. There's nothing for Canute to hit that gives value. I think you just leave it alone. I guess removing a body from your side is good, but it does cost you 2 points. It's just going to be an Infiltrator, I think. Yeah. Canute immediately gets answered because of that. This Infiltrator coming over doesn't really help Troco. This is just empty points. He's dying no matter what. So Salbud gets 2 procs. I think Troco's just gonna Sihil and then Slave Driver into a Sergeant. I don't think you want another lock. Because I don't think this is another 10 points, which is what locking would be preventing. Or 7 or whatever.
To work!
Yeah, it is in fact a sergeant.
Bards across the Empire will sing of this day.
And he's gonna click this to transform his Sigil into hopefully like a Triss or something. He gets Angling, which is actually not bad. But it only needs to be 2 points, so. Totem is 8. Totem is best.
Whitesider, Estes. I'll taste the same coming back up.
38 to 29. So Turco ties up the series, winning with double cross Nilfgaard Sigil versus Self-Wood Spellblood. If someone a normal leader this game, it would have won from turn 1. Oh, like the I mean, that's essentially what Artist did. Still daughters. Chad, I personally edited his playlist. I take $100 and I do personalized playlists for your personality based on a test I looked up from Sigmund Freud. It's true. Hair, listen, stop giving away company secrets. As an employee, I expect better from you. It says, I mean, thin. They have just perfect draws consistent without any thinning and without seeing Oniro at best. So Artist thinned, and he did play Oniro. Right? But yeah, this one doesn't have Maxi, which is very scary to me. Like, I would always want to play Maxi in this deck. Earthsign Ritual does kind of hard... Wait! Okay. For a second, I thought they were playing the wrong decks, but it's Bredco that's Enslaved. This is Bredco's Enslaved 5 Erendite. I am Rogue Mage. Business. You have a Baguette 33 playlist. Very nice. On cue.
Asking me for help.
No! That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Allow me.
But this is actually not Rogue Mage, this is Thronebreaker. It used to be 6, now it's 5. I think that was a good change. Dandelion's kind of busted if not answered, and it's hard to answer. Because it's like 2 points of carryover per turn. When you lock it, they pull out a Secret Service and purify it. So, Bredco is forced to use Leader. He joined the Dandelion. And now he's boosting it with Battle Prep. So he gets to decide what gets boosted in his deck. And he's boosting the Mage Assassins because they will be... Generally, when you hand buff a card, you want to hand buff something that you're guaranteed to play. Whether that's because it's like your key gold and you're going to tutor it anyway, or if it's something that pops out of the deck like Knickers or Mage Assassin. Usually a very good card to do that too. But now that Battle Prep was used, Troko drops the Anseus and answers it because he doesn't want his opponent to get 2 points of carryover per turn. That's insane. Bredco has a pass here. But I don't think Max Tremere's deck is really a red coin abuse deck. At least not without like frigates on board.
The senses can be fooled.
So Slave Driver into Magni from Vigo. We're gonna see an assassination just to remove the Griffin Witcher. Makes sense. That card was gonna start getting value, especially with the Secret Service on board. But Troko has another one, so he can drop this. But first, the frigate. And draws the Anna. And this is really good. I missed this earlier. Dandelion boosted Anna. That's a very skillful and talented outcome for Troko. He's showing why he's such a force to be reckoned with. Here comes Griffin Witcher. And then 2 clicks on the frigate. Puts Troko within 7 points. We're going to see a Diplo from Bretko. He's playing it from the right side of his hand. So his Sunset will come out soon. But he does get a decent 8 tempo from it because of Assimilate. Troko's not going anywhere. He's just going to click Frigate. And now it looks like he's playing Natalis into AA.
Has yet to speak its last.
Is it going to be Drummer? Is it going to be Reinforced Ballista? It's Reinforced Ballista. I would have expected Drummer because Drummer is also say number. Oh, it's for this. That makes sense. He wants to reset the Redanian Elite. He wants to punish his opponent playing Redanian Elite. For those who don't know, when this card loses its armor, it goes back to 1 power. So that's 3 armor, but then it goes to 1. Kind of like a Kikimor worker, but without the armor gain, and with instead of getting destroyed, it goes to 1. Hey, Skellige. You are the throne. I think so. I think it's kind of cool. It's like Tortoise. I always like Tortoise. Nilfgaard. I never liked the monster version, though. The fact that it destroys itself was kind of garbage.
I bring death, quite literally.
So Bretko plays the Blightmaker, pulls out the boosted Mage Assassin. That's a lot of points. And then he also gets a Sunset out. But Troko is just going to drop Meave, I think. Anna would be. Oh, it's actually Baron. Baron gets him ahead. All right, that's better. He's gonna save me, it seems. Well, he can still technically play me and have it go off at the end of the round. Is this Sekiro? Oh, we're still on Thronebreaker. Wait, why didn't this reset?
The sun it is.
Was it boosted by something? Oh, Aaron died. Would it be funny if you battle prep this and then it got damaged again? This is 10 points. So it gets Troko ahead comfortably. That's a big miss. Well, that could have been bad. I think Anna should have been played between these 2 cards. So that if you did have to drop the Meave, you could put it between those 2. And have it instantly fire. So Troko wins uneven. But his hand isn't very playable. He sends away the boiling oil, gets another boiling oil. Mulligans that one too. Secrets. Unskilled. So he passes. I don't know if he wanted to bleed or not, but he certainly lost the option to bleed with that hand. But at least he got it out of his way, right? Yeah, it's Akatosh. It's the I really want to see my name on the wall crowd. The people who graffiti like walls because they want to see their name on it, so they feel like they've had some impact in the world. That's how they those people. That's how they vote in council. They're like, I want to watch, like, I want to pull up a stream and see my like poop smear on their walls. They just want to see their own impact, and that's why they buffed slave infantry. Because it's very impactful. A 2 power boost for a 4P card is... yeah. But at least it's easy to reverse. I don't know. I don't know if it was Seagull Coalition or... I've stopped like trying to figure out who did what. I just indiscriminately hate everyone instead. I think that's a healthier way to be. Rather than get worked up, oh, what did Shinmiri do this time? What did, you know? I just hate all of them all the time. It's so much easier.
Tomorrow shall bring a better day.
It would be best if we went
Nerf
after
this
the today.
fucking card, man.
So this should get answered, right? Just me. Just Leo it. What are we waiting for? You don't want to Vilga Forts now because you're going to give your opponent probably an engine.
Let's dance.
I pass on every 10th round.
So that was Troko's last leader charge, which means he doesn't have a way to take benefit from Sangirl, except he does have Secret Service, so never mind. Sangirl's still alive. He doesn't have a way to boost Black Rayla, except for this. And unfortunate for him that Siege Master drew the Temerian Drummer. That's -5 on the Vilgeforce that his opponent might do. And I think that's what we're going to see offensive Vilgeforce. There's no reason to do defensive Vilgeforce when you only have a 4. So that's very untalented. And Vilgeforce takes out the frigate with no trouble. We're going to see... Here I would drop a Temerian, yeah. You drop the Temerian, and if it gets answered, it gets answered. If it doesn't, then it plays for an extra 4 points. 5 points. It plays for 10, basically. So now you drop the Rayla. It will get answered by Erendite, but what could you do? Right. The biggest problem for Troko is he had Baron and he used Baron, and now he is Baronless. Which means this Erendite gonna boost by 8. And it can't be answered by Baron. This AA is also kind of meh. Because it's a Marguerite. Do you think Mira will go up to 14? I think Mira belongs at 10. I don't really try to predict what the Papegos will do. But Muta was fine at 10. Grades versus Heatwave, and you built your whole deck around it. You could argue Muta should be 9, honestly. So with me getting answered, Troko's deck is just kind of out of points. Nine is Golden Echo range? Yeah, so what? Like, artifacts should have synergy with Golden Nectar. Like, Liquid, it's the thing is, Redco doesn't see Turco's hand. Sangro might have been in the deck, for all he knows. So, it's a lot easier for us to say that's the right play. But he doesn't know that for sure. Well, Bretko wins that game. Turco loses with NR from blue. And so the series is now 2-1 in Bretko's favor. Match point. Turco has to win this game or he'll lose the series. And he's going to be... Wait, no. He was red coin. He was red coin with NR. My bad. What? I mean, they tried that, Meatball. We got Renfree as a deck type. We got Shoop as a deck type. We got Golden Necker as a deck type. But people really hate Golden Necker and Renfree. I don't know. They just don't like people playing this. Am I Polish? No, sadly no. If I was Polish, I would be better at Gwent, wouldn't I? Isn't that how it works? Stick mind?
Unleash the squall! Attack!
Do I have a Polish mustache? Is that what it is? F.U. in Nilfgaard. Copium with Witcher 4 will start developing Gwent again? Yeah. No. If they were gonna do that, they wouldn't stop it. Like, who shuts down a game if they're gonna restart it in 2 years? Like, that's not how it works. It's just clearly Gwent was not strategically aligned with the rest of their long-term plans. It just wasn't something that fit into how they see their like entertainment empire growing.
Open your eyes, good folk! They're frauds! See the truth!
From in Polish? Oh, it's because somebody's deck is in Polish. Like, we're looking at tournament decks and people put in whatever language they want, and I recognize the images anyway. Pushing Gwent out process? Maybe. It's just more that they weren't, it wasn't their core competency. That's my belief. Like, they've never done a multiplayer online game before. They've never done a PvP game before. Thanks for the follow, Sickmine. Welcome to the stream. So we have here Blood Money Bounty versus Self Wound. Blood Money Bounty Sill. And Troco opened with Scoundrel.
Already, but I was just getting started.
Uh-oh. Please don't DC. Please don't DC. Okay. To set up a Sill, and Bretko responded by just eating, like, destroying it with the Priestess. Like, CDPR making Gwent is like Apple making a car, you know? It'd be like Toyota making a PC. Like, it's just, it's close to what they do, but it's not quite what they do. Plus, card games are just, it seems like you only succeed in them if you're a gacha game with predatory pricing. Like Snap or Magic or whatever. Like Runeterra also failed. And that was a company that had experience with PvP games. Runeterra did have great features, like for tournament play and stuff. You'd buy the Toyota PC? I have not, Legendary. Did I say when the game is just play Gwent music over it? Yes. Because I want the choice. If I have in-game music, like there's not an easy way to like turn off the music if I want to turn it off and play something else. Whereas when it's in my music player, I can pause it, I can skip it, I can play a different song. It'll take 10 minutes to boot, but don't worry, it'll never break. Yeah. The Troko actually passed. After Breadco played Totem. Hysteria and then Totem. Interesting. So there is... Wait, where's the Heatwave? Does he not have Heatwave in this deck? It was just the NG that had Heatwave. So he's got Graydon, he's got Morels. But neither of them banish. And here's Artis again.
If I got down, I'm taking you with me.
Who knows what music this is from? I believe this is another Polish game dev, right? I'm a big fan of their work.
Life's one never-ending fight.
Is this just gonna get Morels? Or are we gonna wait? Could play Avalok into... No, we can't play Avalok to Candle yet. Hey, Phantom. Oh, thank you. Miss you too.
The simplest methods yield the best.
I mean, I wasn't around when Freddy Bates was playing Gwent. I don't particularly care what they have to say about a game they quit like years and years ago. But I understand they were a top player before they quit. I only know them from Speci saying their names. It's my favorite deck to play. Favorite archetypes will be vampires. Favorite deck? I'm not sure. I like a lot of decks. Currently I have a Cleaver Townsfolk deck that I've been enjoying. I like combo decks. Choco doesn't have the coins. Why is he short 1 coin? Why did he spend? He got 3 coins here and he got... Oh. That's a cool purge. So he leadered to get it to 3 power, and then he used Purge to kill it. And if you get a killing blow with Purge, it puts a bounty on the tallest unit on the board. The problem is, Breadco can click and Purify. But then he could still Morels it. Oh, he goes for the other option. And he transforms his totem. Wow. Breadco's really pushing hard. He wants to punish Sihil by bleeding it. Is it really going to be land?
Appearances can be deceiving.
Bro, why not click 4 times? What is this over profit? No, Troko, please. Nice. Somehow he dodges the 1 and 3. E-wave on the candle. Gonna be Purge. Look at this Giga Chad dwarf surviving. This can still get Mardromed. So Troko survives the bleed, despite that Pepega ass Avalok play. There will be Gwent in The Witcher 4. There's no Gwent 2. No, why would there be? We did get Gwent 2. That was Homecoming, guys. Stop coping. They never said never, but they also, like... That's like wondering if Microsoft's gonna make another phone. Like, they're not, because they already did once, and then they decided that was a bad idea, and then they took like billion-dollar losses on it, and then like sold the remaining assets to Nokia or whatever. And so no, Microsoft's not making another phone. I mean, they might, but... Yes, I'm a big fan of the Steam business. Like, it's not something I would buy because the graphics, the video RAM is too low. But for a lot of people who play a lot of Steam games that aren't like Unreal Engine type games, right? Like people who want to play Stardew Valley on their living room TV or whatever. I think it's great. It advances the ecosystem. And I can't wait till they make one that I want to buy. Just needs to be like a little bit better. Like it just needs, like it doesn't need to be a 4080 graphics card, but it needs to have...
Church welcomes all are free to convert.
Hold on, let's talk about this game. Wild Hunt is good, Sasquatch. It's a top tier deck. Frost is very good, but it is not like it's not super easy to play. You have to kind of master it, but Frost is really good into lots of stuff.
Let's one see the bigger picture.
Also, welcome to the chat. So Sail hasn't really been doing much. It's just been chilling in the deck. And I don't think Troko's keeping Witch Hunter. This is actually a lot closer than it looks because there is a Care Troll and he has Last Say. Troko does. Okay, he's gonna answer the Canute. And that's it. Or the Sigvald. I mean, Sigvald's gone. We know there's no Draco Turtle or a Nero. Troko didn't know that. That's a massive problem for Bretko. Because now his only Care Troll target just got killed. And so this is basically 6 points. And like, look at what it is. He can't play Mardrome. He's got a leader he also can't play. His leader's at 2 currently. Gonna see Octavia come down.
Can carry a high price. They pay it always.
This is Profit 7, but there's no spender. Well, this is a spender. Can Bredco remove this? There wasn't enough damage yet to spawn a bear, but this Canute can make it happen. All Canute has to do is hit the Dwym and then hit the Octavia, and he gets a bear. But that's his only Canute. He's not going to get another Canute. Okay, so instead, he goes with Care Troll. I think you should float the Canute. Float the Canute. Because there will be more bodies next turn on the board.
careful.
And with Octavia gone, Kroko actually can't spend his 7 points. That's a massive deal. I think Bretko just wins this. Yeah, this Canute on the blood. Or even that. That's even better. 33 to 14. 17 and 2. Oh my god, it's a tie!
A little good.
Wait. 5 cards? 5. Okay, yeah, it's a tie. It's a tie. Holy shit. Wow. What a game. Have we had a tournament without a tie? That's crazy. That was an insane game. Oh my god. Like, there's so many lines that both of them have. Because you only have one working deck. Yeah, that's how it is at the start. But if you play for like 3 months, you'll have a lot more cards.
Onward!
Compared to other card games, Gwent is super generous. If you do want to spend money, I suggest the Journey. The Journeys are the best value. But you don't need to spend. As long as you have one deck that you're happy with, just keep playing that, and you can just play it all the way to Pro Rank. Yeah, it will take you a while to build a specific deck, especially if it's a devotion deck. Yes.
With pleasure.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out for a bit of air.
Uh-oh. Technical issues. We'll be right back. Okay. So, let me make sure I get this right. Max Tremere has to go first. I think this is gonna do it. I'm new, so I understand what I don't understand, which changes per thing. Yeah, like when you first start out, it's all gonna be about learning the cards and stuff. Here, there's some resources here for you in this document. They might help. Mr. Troko here. Imagine reading the rules. So you're gonna be blue, I believe. This is the results before, right? So this game you're gonna be blue, and you're playing Bounty Blood Money, and your opponent is playing Self Food, right? But first, you guys gotta do the same bands as last time. I suggest you watch Shinmeri on YouTube to learn how the game works. Yeah, Shin's very good because as he's playing, he explains what he's thinking. Now, it's going to be kind of advanced, but in my compendium, there's a link to a Gwent beginner's guide, etc. Yeah, and we have a Discord as well. People are usually willing to help. You just ask a question. Somebody confirm that link works. I think Sam fixed it, but... Link works, my PC immediately exploded? Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Reshki. Are we doing bands? Yes, now you'll get an invite. You pick Syndicate, but first you have to do your bands. You haven't done bands yet. Then I guess, okay, refresh, make sure you've done it. Then I guess we're waiting on Bretko. Like, early on, it doesn't really matter, Sasquatch. Like, winning helps you get cards faster, but honestly, just take your time, learn the cards. If you're watching a stream, most streams have a Gwent Observer overlay. You can mouse over cards. YouTube chatter says, best Gwent advice for beginners. If you make it to pro or win 50 games, do not vote for preemptive flip-flop nerfs. Okay. Never mind. Thanks, Odin. Appreciate the advice. Okay. So, I'm really hoping that Troko gets blue coin here. I'm really hoping that happens. I know it looks like Troko's gonna get red, but I think the way that it works is this is really game one. Yes. I'm a god. I've hacked the Matrix. I've reverse engineered the Pepega 30 client. Let's fucking go. I'm a biotic god. Power swap manipulation, think they can do more? That just happens to be what it's OP right now, Sasquatch. He'll probably get nerfed. But honestly, it literally doesn't matter. When you're starting out, the rank you're at, you just need time to build up a collection and to mouse over and read the cards and understand the keywords. Once you have that, like you'll be able to win with whatever you want.
That hurts. Good. I was starting to run.
So same actually intro as last time. Troko opened with Scoundrel. Bretko opened with Stallblood Priest. And then Troko played Bare Knuckle Brawler. And now we see an Artist as the response.
That's what.
Interesting. I thought Troko might do something else. There's no Vial this time, though, for Bretko.
Oh, place for the best buyers.
So Bretko can answer this with the Mardrome, but... Oh, he can just kill with a Plunder, actually. Troko's gonna lose his Executioner. And he bleeds this, which is a card that's perfect for Hysteria, so I'm not sure I understand. I guess he wants him to get to 1 power so he can grow his Sill.
What's that? Never seen a lass wield a blade before.
And Bretko decides not to kill the Executioner, just lets it live. Goes for the higher point value instead. Hysteria for Troko. So he's setting up a 1 and a 2. The problem is Mardrome will heal one of these. Yeah. Oh, and it heals this one. Keckity keck. That's really tragic. I bet Troko wishes this had Insanity so he could have boosted. Do we just Hysteria that card instead of this one? Oh, that's a misplay. Troko's getting tired. He lost like 2 points from doing that. Like, this sale is just getting in the way of this bounty deck. Wouldn't the bounty deck just work better if there was no... Yeah, and now he purified the 1p bleed. Oh, God, no. He overspent. Just out of habit. Now he can't more else. I guess he's gonna have... Or tribute the graded. He's just gonna regular graded. And go to 8 points. Maybe that was his plan all along. Maybe he was always keeping them or else. Heatwave's looking juicy. Okay, Troko just spends the 0. I don't think Bretko's Heatwaving now. Because that was 12 and this was 8. And it wasn't enough. He would have had the leader also to get ahead. So, Troko gets last say. I'm not sure if that's good. You're rank 6 right now? That's pretty good. You're just gonna start running into people with bigger collections and who are playing like net decking meta stuff. Playing it probably badly, but it won't. Like, it may not matter. Some matchups you just lose. Some matchups you don't know how to win. Some matchups you win. Like, it's a card game. Your goal shouldn't be to try and win every game. Your goal should be to understand every game. And then try to think about what you could have done differently. Let's just see Troko Prime and Tired Troko. Sometimes Troko just loses to himself. Like in a previous series that we were observing, he sealed the wrong target and it went to his graveyard in round 1, and then he just lost the game. Because he lost his seal. There was a target he could kill on the board. He just hit the unit next to it by accident, or... Yeah. Okay, so Bretko has Care Trolled and Totem.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Here comes Candle. I expected to get Heat Waved, but at least he gave him some coins. Octavia will get these two.
Evil's not going anywhere.
So I guess he's putting back like a Brawler and a Purge or a Witchfinder or something.
Gordon and folk will never understand.
Okay. Bretko drops the Sigvald and immediately removes the Spender. This is a problem for Troko again.
Kellan Mengo will crush
This
you.
time he's gonna Morose the Sigvald immediately. And Bretko doesn't have Svalblood or
Magic is a
Canute
curse, a blessing and
or Sigdripa. Wow. Or Drake. Okay, Bretko's. I just noticed. Bretko's draws. This could be anybody's game.
Coins keep the game running. Clink, clink.
Do you keep a Spender? You do not. So Bretko can Totem the Fanatic and then Care Troll, or he can drop Goblin now. Because Morelth is gone, Drayden is gone, Hysterios are gone. He should know what's left, and what's left is just a Brawler. And a leader that has 10 power. Okay, this leader is actually a big deal. Looks like it is going to be Draco Turtle? Yeah. Draco Turtle and then Care Troll. So no Svalblood this game. But I think that was worth. Because Troko's out of Call Punish. And this Mardrone will be 12 points on this Draco Turtle. And then another 6 points. Possibly to 8 points. Ooh, and then another... Oh! Oh, man. What Troko wouldn't give for another grade in here. Oh, my God. Yeah, this game's over. Draco Turtle's gonna carry. Even a hits. Like, the thing is, Troko doesn't know that these are like... He might think it's like these two or whatever. Like, he could expect gold. He doesn't know what's there. Even if he knew what's there, I don't see a good way to win. I think getting the Spender is probably still the best. He doesn't know that. Because this thing has 8 armor, right? Or 10 armor by then, or 9 armor. 4 of it goes to Totem. And then 6 of it goes to the 2 Mardrones. This armor is already going to become points no matter what Troko does.
I need a man like a wheel, need a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, he's cooked. That's it. You have to use Morales and Graydon to get here, and now he can't answer the Draco Turtle. The Draco Turtle is going to be infinity points. Trick or Treat is a cool card. Hair Troll is not, but Bretko ends up winning that pretty easily, even though he missed Foulblood and Sigdrifa. This was a great series, though. Shout out to Troko as well for bringing a cool lineup of Sihil decks and making it to the finals. And well played to Bretko, who is the new champion, unseating Nick, who won the last two. You guys can ignore the next two invites or whatever. I'll sort that out. If you guys enjoyed the content and want to help support a starving streamer, please hang around for the next 2 minutes. We are going to watch a trailer for a new movie called Burning Man. And then after that, I'm going to send you guys onwards to somebody else. But please stick around. It's like 2 minutes and it's like 10 gifted subs worth of bounty. We're going to do a quick bounty is what it is. So, here we go. There's the trailer for Running Man. New exclusive leak. Let's go.
That's crazy, right?
People on these games never come back.
We have no choice. We need money for a doctor now.
Welcome to the Running Man. Contestants will be hunted for 30 days. Anyone can kill you. Survive, and you will walk away with $1 billion new.
$1 billion?
I thought this was fake.
That's actually not bad.
Feeling pretty real now. I need weapons, an ID, and a disguise.
Wait.
Holy shit, is that C4?
That's not for sale.
They got a lot of famous people for this.
Don't you get it?
This game is rigged.
Game's rigged? Of course it's rigged.
Back at you.
Everything okay, Mr. Springer?
Yeah.
You know why they cheered for you down there?
Yeah, but Guler, I'll take 10 million in today's money anytime.
So can they.
I'm just trying to get back to my family.
Ace wants to do a friendly game? Alright. We'll do a friendly game.
I'll be honest with you. I can't just let you win this game.
Fuck is happening?
Welcome to the Running Man.
Edgar Wright. Wait. Brother, lead with that.
Welcome to the Running Man.
Directed by Edgar Wright. Dude, I don't need anything else. Like, that's all I need to know that I'm watching this movie. So if you guys don't know who Edgar Wright is, like remember Shaun of the Dead or Baby Driver? Like, he's like the best director for exciting movies, I would say. Like, does like the best editing, the best music. Scott Pilgrim, yes. It's just so good. He's so good. Like, that's all. Like, that's like, honestly, I wasn't into it until now I just know it's gonna be good. Like, it's like a David Fincher film. You just know it's gonna be good.
Is everyone in the murder me.
So what's the deal? Is it like everyone on Earth is trying to kill you, or just the other people in the game?
People on these games never come back.
We have no choice.
We're gonna play SK Silla, but go play Alumni. My stream it. If people want to see it, if you guys want to do it, I don't mind.
Contestants will be hunted for 30 days. Anyone can kill you.
But we gotta do this for another 45 seconds. Because I'm supposed to talk about the movie.
$1 billion.
I always thought this was fake.
The talking points are...
Feeling pretty real now.
Apparently it's been praised by Chris Miller and Phil Lord, Stephen King, Barbara Muschietti, James Gunn, Ryan Johnson.
That's not for sale.
The run is trying to survive for 30 days as the game shows hunters 5 highly trained professional killers. Are after the runners. Each day of survival gives them bigger and bigger cash rewards. But even okay, so it's a bit of a Squid Games kind of thing.
Everything okay, Mr. Springer?
Yeah.
Cool.
You know why they cheered for you?
Hey, is that Michael Cera? Oh my god, they got a lot of people. He's the best character. Nice. Did Bretko want to play? Did you guys accept the invite or something? I didn't think you did. I'm gonna close this. Okay. So that should be that. I'm just gonna update the results to show that Bretko won with self-wound against... Yep. Beautiful. Okay, so Ace331 wanted to do a friendly game. Skellige Homebrew. You don't care which coin. Are we friends? Challenge! Apparently we've played before. Guler, do you want to go live, or is there someone I should raid after this game?
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
Did I watch the original Running Man with Schwarzenegger? I did not, no. I don't know anything about Running Man. The franchise. Not today, thank you. All right. How did I know? How did I know? So this is a Lario's Master Mirror Vampire Death Wish deck. And we're against Ace, who's playing a Hewlin deck, it looks like. There's a great sword in the graveyard that he just got. Or he just put it in there with Drake Bondu. I don't have an answer to this. So guess we're bleeding. crows?
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult. Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous mother.
This is a problem.
We're not done if you can still hear.
So we played Haunt, we thinned, and we put a succubus in the graveyard. I guess I'm only getting a toad? Bounty. Oh, maybe that was the play.
Reach beyond what the eyes see and the ears hear.
Mushrooms again.
I think I'm kind of doomed. Because he can defend the bleed with Scenario and then play Oathkill round 3. That was tragic also.
Trust equally in heart and mind.
For fuck's sake, Blood Moon, there's 5 targets!
Looking to dance, mate?
Gun's getting cut for this is embarrassing. It really is. Literally the opponent's win cost.
Gods protect us.
Vector brothers, we dine together.
Not your lucky day.
That was a good Igni though. Finally got an Igni. Okay, we got the healing out. With only one preacher on the board too. I think the Ace's big misplay was battle trancing one of them.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one blow.
I think the right play here is to just find like a Goliath or whatever and leader because I have this flitter on the board. But I want to get to see what Ace wanted to do anyway. So like leading any harder than this was
I suppose.
seemed like
and the
bad
end.
for him. ADC from Markward? I guess ADC would get you Otkel or Greatsword. Wait. Alright, the Greatsword's gone.
I'm just a sexy little cog in a machine called life. I don't have a dirty mind.
I'm not getting good value from my Master Mirror. I saw like Lirio would just play it immediately round 1 with Decree or whatever.
It's not that I'm always horny. It's you who's always sexy.
Goliath was 12, this is 11, but Goliath, if it gets tall punished, can be bad. Wait, what? Why did he kill it?
I can barely hear over the sound of you growling.
Relax. Let me sweep the worries away.
5-point Oriana finisher, yes! What a Master Mirror. Almost as good as my Master Mirror into Tatterwing. Do you want this deck? Sure, Kuza. This is Lario's deck. Oh, I'm still streaming on YouTube. Crap. I forgot to end the YouTube stream. Bye, YouTube. Cheers.